Hello and welcome. Hope tonight finds everyone well and hope you all have had a great weekend. So tonight we have SoulFrame. What? And welcome. Hope tonight finds everyone well and hope you all have had. Thank you, Twitter or X or whatever we're calling it now. So glad you unmuted for some reason. My bad. Well, they're bad, because I keep it muted for a reason. Alright. As I was saying, I hope you've all had a good weekend. Off to a good start with your week. No, I want activity feed. There we go. Ha! Alright. Should be set and ready. And off to the races. Tonight, we move on with more SoulFrame, not in a dungeon that I am convinced is probably finished, or unfinished, I mean. Like, we've gone as far as we can in the dungeon. And then we're actually going to do some Palworld. And I am planning on moving Palworld to the regular thing. Instead of doing Zelda both nights, I'm just going to live with the fact that Skyward Sword is going to take longer and only do it one night. I am suspecting SoulFrame is going to be relatively short, so we won't be keeping up this particular pattern forever, just for now. So that is our plans. So Palworld is going to start and hopefully stick around for a bit, because I have deliberately missed several content patches of it. Hoping to get in fresh. So, we're doing that. I have a subclass to talk about tonight. Afterwards, we can do some more Zelda critter things. Not Zelda, D&D critter things. Oh. It wants to be this way. Let me see, what else? I had some other... Oh, right. Gonna get this out of the way first. I'm gonna keep saying this because I still keep seeing people making this mistake. With the honey thing, it doesn't just affect the creators who made a deal with it. It literally affects, and I mean literally in the original definition sense, not as a filler word. Literally affects every creator who ever had an affiliate link. All of you. So all of you creators who are sitting there pointing and laughing, saying, hey, you guys who got sponsored by honey got screwed over. No. You also got screwed over. So that's one thing needs to be said, because there's too many big creators that are still on that other line of thinking. So I get it. I'm a small person. I'm not going to counterbalance them. But as annoying as it is, got to keep trying to spread the word somehow. because it's important. Let me think. What other things must we talk about? Do I have? I guess I can mention an odd discovery. A whole new IP, Bar Magia, has come out. It's a little generic as far as animes go, but it feels like a late 90s, early 2000s thing, just from the first episode. So, if anyone has an interest, there's that. Yeah, I will do what little good I can with my platform, because I have a platform and can. Tiny as my platform is, it is a platform. Oh, wait. Do you want me here? Are we doing Ocarina of Time things now? Oh, is that one? Sorry. That is a one, not an I. That's cool. Hello. That was neat. And we're gonna ruin that beautiful little scene by doing this. It is very cute though. Yeah, so there's no way this isn't where we're going. Never mind, I think the bird has other ideas. Yeah, I don't think that fixes the problem. Oh, come on. Is it? I just didn't approach from the right side. It's just I didn't approach from the correct side. Is it just you? Because I killed all the other people that were here before? Cool.
The totem reveals. Here, envoy. Here.
Thank you, Da Vinci.
History is rewritten, line by line.
Suggestion 1, make the bird easier to follow by directly to the objective, not in a certain path. I deliberately ignored the next steps of what I was supposed to be doing last time because I wanted to try that dungeon again. And then, like I said, I'm pretty sure the dungeon is in fact unfinished. So I was just going to be wandering around in circles for forever. Oh, I remember something I wanted to point out. So I tried some more tank head. And I'm pretty disappointed. So, the first thing you think whenever you're doing roguelikes or roguelites is, well, if I complete all the side objectives in a single run, that'll give me a different ending. Nope. Same ending, and there's really nothing else to do. It does technically get harder, but its idea of getting harder is mostly throwing more enemies into the maps. So Tankhead is not super long, as it turns out. Rescue the beast tormented so. Oh boy. The torment stag.
The fabled glades of Underin. But where are the voicing trees? The shimmering pictrix? Have the old engines made it even here?
Its idea of hardness make you do more of the same result. Yep. Which is, roguelikes at least have different endings. You know, some other progress.
Lest you breathe the cruel smog. Oh, by sign of nightfall sends us skyward.
Oh, of course it's one of you guys. You are not as hard as the other ones. Oh, I could see the YouTube stuff. It's just not appearing on the screen at the moment. I just thought you were going to elaborate on the dungeon being finished. Because I spent forever wandering around in that same big, tall, multi-layered area, and it did not take me anywhere. Oh my gosh, stop. Don't you hate when someone's idea of sending you a message is to send things sentence by sentence and even word by word? I know I do that a little bit for like dramatic effect, but oh my gosh. My phone is buzzing continuously. Yeah, it's not this dungeon. It is... Well, if we go back, I'll show you where it is. Because it's fairly close to here. Yeah, for dramatic effect or something in the middle of a conversation, But my phone is still buzzing. Not ringing, buzzing from texts. I'll let you know when it stops, because it's still going. I think it stopped. Yeah, I can see YouTube comments, they're just not appearing in the chat. I'm going to try to have that fixed by next week.
Weapons ready. Sinecure, do not rest.
Alright. Note the bucket, thank you for following, and welcome. Oh, wait. Well, thank you for following again. It's like, wait a minute, you've already been following me one place. Saying welcome feels a little redundant. But thank you. Very appreciated. And I think I accidentally killed this guy, sweet. Like, why didn't he come running to kill me? That would be why.
This is history's envoy, a mythical stag, the omen beast of the Dentrid people, Alka's children, all.
Puzzle room? Puzzle room!
Some way of aligning the symbolic herd? See you any magics that might offer a clue? Huh? The mighty stag leads where his herd follows. An excerpt from my stirring treatise, Internal Lessons of the Antlered and Behooved.
Because unlike a lot of VTubers, I can't afford 20 models. I'm thinking in the wrong way. Give me a sec. I'm gonna reset them for a moment. It can't possibly be that simple.
You have foreseen what lies beyond.
It was not what I was thinking
We
it was.
might need to stay here to document these invaluable histories.
It wasn't what I was trying to do, but I'll take it. It was that simple in a completely different way. Hold on. What is the correlation? It's not their facings. I think it's... I don't actually know. Because until you reach this last one, I thought it was the number of times I needed to turn them based on the number of times, number of deer there were. Look at the way the main deer is facing each picture. The last one is ambiguous, but it's facing you, the viewer. Oh. But that's what I was trying... Okay, never mind. That's what I was trying to do, but how... Oh, the head turn, not the body turn. I got you. I got you. Head turn, not the body turn. I got you. I understand now. Well, this is going to be a fun sight. It's definitely a boss.
There. You're soon to be one of us. Just as you were, traitor. You seek a pact with these wretched beasts? Fine. Let your fates be intertwined. Child sleeps cold but for the old. Old put fire in every heart. Betrayer.
No, I don't want to talk to her. I don't want to talk to her. I don't want to talk to her.
What are you doing?
Okay, I can live with drowning her. What is... There we go. I have no idea. I thought we were in our regular area, and then we're not. This is the best most of the content Alpha has at the moment. Okay, so we are getting close. Then yeah, the other dungeon that I thought was incomplete probably is.
I know grasp of eye.
No, that's not good. Okay, that was a bad idea.
Rivers give trees their light.
I'm sorry, what?
Trees that sees fairy sight. Whispering, they sing for fall. Showers.
Ah! Here's the problem. One of my facial commands is Alt-1. And that keeps screwing me up, so give me a second. Let me disable those real quick. Let me disable those expressions real quick. Alright, sorry to interrupt and ruin such a clearly beautiful boss fight. Let's try that, but better.
There. You're soon to be one of us. Just as you were, traitor. You seek a pact with these wretched beasts? Fine. Let your fates be intertwined.
I like how the bird is enough to knock me down.
You defy us, yet no child sleeps cold that untold.
Ow. No! Why? Thank you for waiting. Some of the key combinations seem a little off even without my VTuber issues.
Betrayer.
I want to save what I have of the bow for the stag, now that I know it's coming.
What are you doing?
Why doesn't this work with the numpad?
I know this. grasp of I. Rivers give trees their light. Trees that sees fairy sight. Whispering, they sing for fall. Showers in colors old.
Okay, that was a thing. Oh. Oh, come on. Really?
I am damned. Eternal. Karen. Thank you.
Very beautiful, ruined by the fact that it just knocked me over because.
You. I do not know you.
Oh, come on.
You look like the clegs who skinned my lovers, who brined my rivers, who smeared their metal bowels on every wind. Yet you bear the ancient scent of kin. Can it be you are an envoy the Empress spoke of? Yes? Yes. I am Garen Root, stag of the Anduin Blades, omen ward of the Dendrid herds. Envoy, my crown.
Ooh, I want that armor. I hope that's that armor. No? So you're saying that this is the bulk of the available content at the moment? I hope all the boss fights have similar presentation. They don't have to have the same mysterious mystique and everything, but that kind of grand presentation feels like it's missing from bosses in a lot of games these days. They politely wait for you to leave so I can talk. Well, we can hope the little plant friend stops sneezing. I'm not super encouraged. I'm going this way.
Hate those green bloods. Such power lays waste on speaking shrubs. Once silence, slain.
Ow. Oh, I didn't realize you had two friends. Okay. Oh, you want me to still go this way? Okay. Why didn't you attack me earlier? Oh, come on. Buzz off. Oh. Okay, so that just took us to a completely different area. Before we do, quick.
Soon you'll see my pittance worth. Soon return to blasted earth.
Come on!
I'd be keen to see it whole.
Really? Just... Alright, what is this? Royal Times weapon. An antler blades for... She's made one thing for me so far. A weapon I'm not using. Nope, I don't do that. Especially since you did not follow Hugbunk. You're gonna advertise, you gotta follow. Someone, please. Mods. Antler blades forged of alloyed steel and bone trace, conceived in homage of the great omen stag Garen Rude. An anonymous tome, the Pensive's Archive, recounts the weapon's first sighting as such. 'Twas the stag's grace upon the silvern that we saw them. Cruel points aglow, fallow curves so fraught. Here these bellows of long my perils. Loves my losses their indignities. Each charge shall wet the soil with the wine of their rebirth. Thank you, up to. Much appreciated. Attuned to spirits! Ooh, so this is a good weapon for me. Actually, given this is like a special boss weapon, maybe I should use the good joinery. I'm gonna use the +3 joinery, I think. Especially if it's good, especially since it's one boss weapon, and two, we're saying there isn't gonna be a whole lot of other content after this. I might as well use the good joinery on this one. Oh, do I not? I can't. It doesn't matter. Requires 2 Volcane bond 3. I can't get any other bonds because you can't. Because you won't let me make anything else. This sucks. Yeah, the crafting in this game could... I understand that it's slow crafting like in Warframe, but come on. Especially if we're supposed to be doing this in alpha. Alright, we're gonna aim for that one. Which will also get us most of the way through on the base powers. Have you given me anything yet? You have. I barely use heavy attacks. I've gotten a couple good ripostes in. Yeah, this spear is the only other thing I've gotten. Or the only thing, period, I've gotten. a single spear of a type that doesn't actually do me any good. You are blind. You are, however, tough. Very tough. Holy crap. Hold on. What the heck? No, you stay away from me, you two. The heck was that? Okay, that's one. Can I get some joinery so I can make stuff so I can improve my relationship with the lady so I can make more stuff, please? Bird wants me to go that way, so I'm going this way first. I still really actually like that boss fight. That was great. It reminded me of, but what didn't feel like a clone. It just reminded me of, oh crap, what is it? The deer fight from Elden Ring, which was also a magnificently presented boss fight. Again, I'm not saying it's a clone or a lookalike. I'm just saying that, yeah, they were both deer fights. Shut up. But the presentation was so on point in both of those. Instead of it just being a big scary monster, it feels like whatever you're doing is really important. The Horned God, got you. Yeah, that. It felt like this was an important moment, not just a big boss fight. Even though that was actually really short. Which, I'm not complaining. I like the quick action. I'm sorry, did that dog just light itself on fire? Ow. Of course. Yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, they were both deer fights, and they both had fantastic presentation, but they were two very different fights. Yeah, if I could deal with one problem at a time, it's better. I'm not going to get to deal with one problem at a time. Sitting here hammering the H button. I'm glad they don't immediately recover all their HP. Ha! Is that a texture bug, or is that supposed to be a square of other light? For a second, I thought that looked a little bit like the Medusa core. You know, it's a very different situation. There's got to be something about this one for sure. I don't think there's any way I could pick those guys off one at a time. Nice texture issues. So there's at least 3 of them. Mainly my super is currently charged. I could just switch to the bow and hammer them. What? What are you? Besides extremely tough. Or maybe you're not actually all that tough. Never mind, you are that tough. The other guy was just an idiot. The heck are... Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good. They're like the skeletons, but worse. They're like the skeletons, but worse in every way. I don't think I can. But they are fighting the other guys, so I'll take it. Ow. Well, now this guy's gonna be your problem. Yeah, you guys can just deal with each other. Leave me out of it. Stop that! You can interrupt my heal?
No refuge from Synod's Sky King.
Really? Well, I didn't intend to lead the monsters into them, but if they're just gonna fight each other, I am more than happy to leave them to be problems for each other. Go, my improvised skeleton militia! Go! Oh.
Find it.
That worked out well. Maybe don't put your hand in the deer's head, please. Definitely still an alpha. Oh, go away! I was out of heals. Oh, please go after the guys. I think they just ran after the other guys. So you do want me to fight them. How do I cast them out of their husks? Thank you. Well, if I could fight one at a time, that will also be better. Oh, okay. Sweet, I have a way to kill them now. SoulFrame, Alpha. Early Alpha. It's been implied that we're pretty close to the end of the content. Okay, that is much better now that I know how to do that. Okay, I still gotta do stuff here. I'm gonna let them fight it out and deal with whoever survives. And that's why. Darn it! Yeah, you better run. Okay. Really? Okay, how many more of these do I have to do? Yeah, a number would be nice, not just a check mark, or lack thereof. Aha, there's one over there now. I will once again let them deal with each other and then swoop in once they're injured. Aha! So it wants me to go that way, and I'm gonna... Alright, we're going this way then. Also, since you can't pick other weapons, the ability to throw your sword if necessary is a welcome addition. So these guys being a pain is not. Really? What? Let me move! Never mind, I'm going the other way. I saw that flicker. Treasure chest! I hope one of these is a joiner. Really? Is that the end of the content? I think we reached the end of the mission content. We were told that the deer was pretty much it. Yeah, absolutely. And we still haven't explored the whole map and stuff. It just means it's not finished. Is Bucket still here? I thought I saw Bucket leave. Yeah, we are in pre-alpha invite only. Thank you, kitty. I'm assuming that this whole area of the map is also going to be opened up. Give me a joinery! Give me a joinery!
Soon you'll see my pittance worth. Soon return to blasted earth.
Well, I also just don't have the bonds for these.
I'd be
I don't
keen
have
to see
joineries,
it
I
all.
don't have the bonds. What the... What am I supposed to do? You can't put fashion souls in front of me and don't do anything fashion.
Envoy, welcome back.
A shrine crafted in reverence to the Great Omen Stag lineage, constructed in the year 310. The stag shrine first honored Odolfrud, whose three-pronged antlers parted his kingdom's canopy. Has since been a place of dendrit worship. Such things as... No.
Shoo, little mote. You've done well. Now leave the words to rest. Daxi.
Such things as I have heard whispered to good Garen's shrine. Cast a blessing upon our fields and the druckers and wilies. The frost is coming and the grow is too slow. Let your forest of shadows cover my... Shoot! Cover my tracks, pray that I find the words, let her forgive me, Garen. Guide my passage through your trees, grant me your swiftness, that I may find the fort. Do not let the bailiff return here. If he does, ensure he doesn't leave. Have me reborn as king, how fine I would sit upon the wretched throne. Sharpen my pride, Garen, so dulled by my own mistakes. I am worthy still to lead my people. Promise I am worthy. Garen Root, the great spirit stag of Andern Glades, protector of the fabled herd, patron beast of the Dendrite people, a mighty omen, Garen Root. Though pride had him captured by Odin Legion, 'twas grace that saw him free. Garen's royal tines are held scoured once more, and the torment stag is quelled and forgotten. By Safine's grace, may it never return. Rank up the Pact of Garen Root to learn more. Shoot. Lady Deirdre of Curlail would have made a noble knight maiden, had the ode not descended from the stars, mere moons after her Bloomsday. Alas, Deora forgot. Freed from torment song with her patron beast Garen Rood, Lady Deora maintains her role as regent of Dendria, so that she may aid you in your sabotage. Together, may you bring an end to Synoid's reign. Deepen bond with Lady Deora to learn more. Did I get a new arm? Fables, the Torment Stag. I'm afraid that, though I am Hispanic, my Spanish is actually pretty bad. I also haven't gotten any new virtues. Nope, I just still have Ode Tempest and Fae. I can't even upgrade. Oh, good afternoon, evening. Would you be willing to join the most honorable and chaotic cult, but loved by a savior and holy Doomslayer? If you doubt this decision is understandable, but okay. Enjoy yourself there. Nope, no new arms. Thank you, up to. Is my audio quiet? Or has Doom just forgotten to unmute me? Doom just forgot to unmute me. Got ya. That does look like it could be a new arm. Can I do something about it?
Someone's returned to blasted Earth.
How am I supposed to deepen the bond? Have her make more things? Guess what? I can't. I understand it's an alpha, but you could explain the things that are here. And maybe since it's an alpha, make some stuff easier to get to, instead of gating it off by things that we as alpha players just can't do on our own because the progression isn't there. I mean, I think just about every alpha that I have played has done that. Giving you the ability to rush things for testing purposes. That does appear to be the end of the content. Can I make the weapon multiple times? That's a good point. Well, if I can, there's going to be an issue.
Found something, have you? I'll try not to see it ruined.
No, I cannot. Nope, I need to find more fragments to make it again. And even then, it takes several real-life hours to make. We will be doing this every time we come here. So I think that already ends the SoulFrame content for tonight. Unless we want to wander around randomly without a mission. Just, no, stop that. Everything takes several hours to make. Oh, wait a minute. The bird's gonna take me to my, the bird's... I want to see. Is the bird gonna take me to where I park my, marker? Is that what that is? I want to check this, and then yeah, we will switch to Palworld. Hold up. I gotta check something. Thought I heard something. Yep, it's taking me to my, Yep, you can have the bird take you to your waypoints, which is a neat function. It is a neat and useful function. Bucket, you still here? Is Bucket still here? Okay, I was gonna try to show Bucket the dungeon I was talking about quick, and then yeah, we take an early break and switch to Palworld. And I got so engrossed in that I haven't talked about any of the D&D stuff, which I suppose is pretty high praise for that. So, Bucket, if you're here, this is the dungeon to which I was referring. Down there. In the meantime, yeah, we're going to take a short break. And then Palworld. Alright, let me change the settings so Twitch doesn't have a hissy fit. And then we will get started with Palworld. I have downloaded some more mods. I also have technically started tonight's world just because I was testing mods to see if they'll break. We should have more things actually working for once. That is the wrong one. But it is a whole new world. Because I have skipped over a ton of updates. I was going to continue to try to do VR things, but there's issues with VR right now for streaming. Also, it no longer lags when I do that. I didn't think I had any of the graphics mods working, just optimization. So that's interesting. But they also could have just changed the graphics because it's been forever. What is going on with my... the jiggle physics cannot be adjusted. The only thing we could do is restart the game and just adjust size. Oh wait, no, I'm in the wrong place. I'm sorry, what did I pick up? You can get frag grenades out of the basic chests now? I'm gonna save those for later. I think this is like the good spot to put it here for the space. Okay. Right. Dum, 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 dum. Biomancy, thank you! That's right, we do need to talk about that. Given this game, it feels like a good question. It probably is, yes. Hydromaniac, are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. So, Biomancy patron. So there are technically a whole lot of options when it comes to the patron for this, but it is, well, okay, starting from the beginning. So tonight's D&D discussion, before we potentially get to more just prompt-based stuff, is, as stated by, oh, I missed it, no! I'm just a little too far away from that, no! I'm moving this. So tonight's setup is a subclass for warlocks. And it is Biomancy, as I'm calling it. It is built around a concept that I have really, thank you, that I've really liked for a while and wanted to do for a while, which is a sort of build it yourself class option. But it has had the issue of, how do I do this unless I have to make a giant, absolutely massive list in order to be able to make the things that I need to make. You know, how do I do this without making these giant grids of stuff, basically? PalDrip, that is new. And I realized there is actually a potentially pretty easy way to do things, if you handle it right. And so I went with the Biomancy patron. And I will talk about what it is, and then I will talk about what the different options are for your patron and how you could handle that. So warlocks, at least in 5th edition, we're not worrying about 1 D&D. Get special subclass abilities at level 1, level 6, level 10, and level 14. Also, normal warlocks. I want one of the cats. Don't run away. Also, standard warlocks get 10 spells based on their class. Or subclass, excuse me. Mine. They get 10 spells based... So window so we can read your objectives too. Oh, I didn't even realize that was out. What the heck? Oh, right, and pause menu doesn't actually pause, so they're just going to kill each other. Because I don't have any more spears. Okay. Why is this... Oh, right, the last time I played Palworld, I was playing in 1080. That's why. There we go. Is he gonna be a coward like they always are? He is, but he's also ferocious. Okay. Oh, by the way. Now instead of spawning them next to me, they spawn where I'm looking. Unlike how a certain group wants it to be. So, like I said, your standard issue... Wait, what? I think I screwed up one of my mods, but I'll take it. Anyways, your standard issue Warlock gets 10 spells, 2 first level spells, 2 second, third, fourth, and fifth as you go in order to help boost and play to whatever your theme is. So for this, I'm calling it the Biomancy Patron. It does things a little differently as part of its choose-your-own-adventure style of building. It features, for your spells, you only get 1 of each of those levels, instead of 2. But you get to pick from any... You get to pick what your spell is from the complete spell list. And they function like Mystic Arcanums, and that you get to cast each one for free on a long rest. Gets super violent when cornered until it flees. Yep. So you get 5 spells across the 1st through 5th spell slot level, not character level. Each one with a single free cast that you get to pick from the complete spell list. I don't think I can do anything with you. Can I? No, there's useful stuff that I can't get. Can I lock you in here quickly? Gabby, thank you for the follow. No. Can I lock you in here? I don't think I can. No! That's the wrong button. I screwed that up. So, yeah, that's the spells. And then each level gives you pretty much the same thing, but it's very different from the standard way things work. Normally you get a bunch of class-specific abilities and capabilities, and they sit there and go, like, Hexblade gets their Hexblade's Curse, for example. Genies get their ability to go into their little bottle or whatever you're using. That's that kind of stuff. David's Truth, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Why is it not pinging on my screen? I should be getting noises and pings on the screen. This, each level gives you the same thing that you get to pick from. Every level at 1st, 6th, 10th, and 14th, you get one additional Eldritch invocation on top of what you get normally as a Warlock. For those of you who do not know how that works, Warlocks get what are called invocations, which are sort of, well, not sort of, which are Warlock-specific abilities that sort of make up for the fact that they get very little in terms of spell capabilities normally. And so these include stuff like Ascendant Step, so you can cast Levitate only on yourself. At will, though. Or, say, Master of Myriad Forms, which lets you shapeshift. Stuff like that. Those are two of the ones that I really like as examples. And so there's a whole bunch of them. Just about everyone who has ever done Dungeons and Dragons and Warlock stuff is going to tell you, no, you got to do Agonizing Blast. Though this runs into the issue of boring but practical because, well, it's like you're always wasting one of your invocations on Agonizing Blast, you know? Which boosts your Eldritch Blast capability. It does more damage, which Eldritch Blast is a cantrip, and it's pretty much going to be your only attack option most of the time. Because, again, you don't get a lot of other magic. So by giving you an additional invocation at each of these points, it just helps give you more magic options from a pre-established pool, which is the Warlock invocation pool. The next one is that everyone will give you 2 player lineage traits. I think it's the same guy, actually. Can I lock this guy in? Ah! Buzz off! No! Okay, he's there. Yeah, you guys go away. Okay, he is there. Crap. You can also just go down that way. I don't have my own pet merchant. Wait, is there a way to get out from over here? I forget. Yes, there is. I'm just going to have to deal with the deterioration for now. Look, I'm gonna try. Also, admittedly, building defenses is gonna help me in other areas. Stop that. Stop that. Like against raids and stuff. And I am getting really distracted. Sorry. Anyways. As I was trying to say, and this is where things really get interesting for the subclass, is, and where the Biomancer or Biomancy name comes from, is you are getting access to the lineage or racial traits, or whatever you want to call them, of other races, species, lineages, whatever you want to call them. So, for example, let's say you are an elf. And you have... I hope that's enough to keep him here. Anyways, Vid. Push up to. So you've got elf. You are an elf. You have the elf's ability to cast spells, all those other powers. You can say, let's be more specific. You are a high... Never mind. Changing plans. Changing tacks. Sorry, I keep getting distracted because I want to see if I can keep this guy here, and I'm watching him for what's going to happen and stuff. Yeah, I've never seen a merchant run before. I'm somewhat concerned. Alright, so... Sorry, ADHD, fun. Oh, that's right. That's how that's handled. I know what was going on with the weight there. When you're in your... I put in a mod that says that when you're in your base, you don't have to deal with the weight limitations. That's what's happening. I'm going to hope he stays there. Anyways. Focus! Focus! Focus. Let's say I'm a human. Variant human, so I get the free feature. Okay? Then, I turn around and I go, I would like the elves' spellcasting capability. I should be super encumbered. I can use one of my free player lineage traits to take the spellcasting ability from the elf and have that. I can also say I want to be able to fly. So I'll take the Aarakocra's wings. And be able to fly now. You have invoked fear in the Merchant Federation. You will receive discounts, but wandering merchants may flee from you. That would be an interesting ability. Alright, consume food, capture 5 Lambles, craft and equip normal parachute. Does, I assume, actually give you a wing? Yes, I'm gonna get to that. I'm gonna get to that. Give me a sec while I try to maintain momentum instead of just standing around forever while I do this. But yeah, so you get 2 of these at each of these levels as well. So at level 1, 6, 10, and 14, you pick 2. No, for levels 1, 6, and 10, you cannot duplicate anything. And that includes the race that you start as. So you can't say, I'm a variant human, which gives me a free feat. I'm going to take the variant human trait so that I get another free feat. Doesn't work that way. That's not how it works. Now, you could be variant human and custom lineage, both of which give you a free feat, but you may only take them each once. Only at level 14 can you duplicate stuff. And note that this is for the race, period. So you can't say, I would like the tiefling fire resistance, and I want the tiefling spellcasting feature. Doesn't work that way. You're going to have to pick one. Some races this will matter more than others. But you've got to handle it that way. And then finally, at level 14, you do just get a feat, period. You do get the ability to just say, I would like to take, I don't know, let's say telepathic. And get the telepathic abilities at level 14. So this gives you a huge selection of options in order to be able to say, I want to be able to do this, I want to be able to do this, so on and so forth. And yes, as mentioned, this is intended to be something that will change your character, that will morph your character, to cause different things to happen because you are changing your character. And this can be themed and changed different ways. Again, you pick, I want wings. Well, if you're getting a gift of wings from an eldritch horror, your wings aren't just going to be normal feather wings. They're still going to be feather wings, but they might have like eyes on them that look around and watch and see what's happening. Which is also relevant to the patron that I imagined for this. Obviously with something like biomancy, you have a wide range of options. The patron that I imagined, however, is honestly a little bit like a super deep spawn. Only more like the big creepy meat moss version of this instead of just a single creature. It is very much a great old one, genus loci type being. Are you still here? Yep, we're still here. Yay! I have a pet merchant. I hope. I think. You better stay here. Anyways. And how this creature works is, as your gifts, again, you can theme a lot of different things around this particular setup. It just so happens to be that this is the original patron that I imagined for it. That it is a great old one that sort of understands things, but not really, in terms of how the world works and what it is and all that other stuff. And its intent is to learn and explore. And part of that includes, is that a dead lamball? Nope, that's just a lamball that got thrown into the water and is sleeping, I guess. And so it's part of the reason why it is changing you is to learn and understand and figure out the world, because it wants to become a god, as they are known in D&D. And it's looking to make people happy and adjust things and be like a cooperative cooperative people. It can figure out what makes them happy, because if it makes them happy, they'll worship it, that kind of stuff. So it doesn't just do this kinds of things to the warlocks that serves it, but again, it's an eldritch being. It's not operating on the same morality scale that we are. It kidnaps people and holds them and charms them via D&D charm type rules. Not like, oh, it's super charming. And compels you to answer questions that it asks, and it floods you with questions so that it understands your world and your mindset. It reads your mind. It will create sort of simulations, if you want to call it that. Mental scenarios for it to... Right, my weapon's broken. What am I doing? Mental scenarios for you to live out. It will create real-life recreation scenarios and sort of like trick you into thinking they're real, even though this stuff is made out of, you know, mimicries of reality instead of true reality. Because it creates its own creatures, again, like the deep spawn. But the difference is, with a deep spawn eats something and then makes clones of it that are loyal to it. This thing can design and create its own creatures within certain limitations. It only understands so much. And so the creatures it creates are limited by its understanding and are sort of mishmashed hybrids of real creatures, which is what it, as this warlock subclass, what you are becoming. You know, you're making yourself a mishmashed hybrid creature. So, yeah, it's intended to be neutral, and that it's not seeking to do evil or seeking to do good, but it can definitely be a bit of an issue as far as the fact of the stuff that it does in its efforts to understand the world to become a god, or what it thinks a god is, at least. Just settings. You can choose which types of... Ooh! That is a huge improvement. Do not put ingredients in here, just put food. Yes, please. I like those quality of life improvements. And so that's what I imagine it doing. And in this way, it could theoretically do stuff like create a sidekick for you. And that's really a big part of the rules, as I've imagined for its own creatures, is when you want to create a creature that it has created, you take the stat block of a normal critter, and then you give it 1 to 3 sidekick levels. it cannot level up, and you know it's stuck there. But this makes it this other creature with extra abilities. Because the sidekick rules let you make creatures that have pretty different abilities than just a normal, let's say, chicken. Just as an easy example. So that is how I see being able to use, you know, create that without creating a ton of stat blocks or even just build it yourself stat blocks for independent creatures. Now, it's entirely possible and reasonable to roll that if you're playing a game where Rippy raises a good point, but I mean, it'll still function. The creature, I mean. But yeah, it's entirely assuming your DM is good with sidekicks to begin with. It's entirely possible to make a sidekick creature that will level up because it's tied to you. Would one be able to summon replacement organs? It probably... I like to think that it does. You know, it as part of its means of giving gifts, as it were, that it will rebuild broken bodies for people. That it will replace organs or limbs. Now this entails people being at where it is, or has immediate influence in order to be able to do this. But I do imagine that it does that. Again, these aren't like just perfect, ooh, I have a new arm. They definitely still show their eldritch origins. And for this in particular, I do... Yay, they changed this! Good changes. I do imagine that it tends to have eyes in whatever it creates or modifies because it's using those to watch and learn. Because especially as it's warlock, it is using you to explore this outside world to gather its own understanding and figure out what is going on, and it may tell you to do things as a means to poke the world or ask you about what's happening so you can explain what it's seeing type stuff. And so, you know, I ended up creating a whole lot of lore for what really is a pretty simple subclass in terms of writing. Though again, mechanically it can get really complex. And I should also say, the additional invocations that it will let you take can come... will not require a prerequisite unless the prerequisite is essential to it being able to work. Like, it will not work without the prerequisite. Like, you can't take Eldritch Blast if you do not have... I mean, you can't take Agonizing Blast if you do not have Eldritch Blast. Or if you're using the new rules... Actually, if you're using the new rules, that's irrelevant. But using the old rules... What is your problem? Oh, okay, you were just stretching before you lay down. But like some stuff requires you have a specific patron, but otherwise it doesn't matter. You can take those with this class. You're gonna make me take those. Right, and to advance, you're going to make me use the bed, even though I don't want to. Alright, we need 5 Lambles, normal parachute. Capture 30. Did I not create the parachute? Speed through this. So yeah, it's a whole thing that I created to go with this. But like I said, because of the way it works with biomancy and just modifying yourself, it is not necessary to use this specific bit of lore that I've created, though I am quite happy with it. You replace your stomach is now hums the willing to have overture, and you have to ignore what your abdominal muscle... But yeah. I mean, with Simic stuff, I mean, it is in many ways just doing things with Simic things. Which, for those who don't know, Simic is a themed WotC license where there is a lot of biological modification. Your patrons seeing the garbage you put in your... Yeah. So yeah, that is, like I said, has turned into a whole thing, but it lets you mix and match powers without going super, super overboard in a way that would normally require a massive chart. Jerry, stop eating so much meat. You want high cholesterol? Because that's how you get it. Because, like, for example, well, because the big thing is anything that is overpowered, quote unquote, is already banned before you're worried about taking them as the warlock. What do you need? Cloth. Well, I need the more lamb balls anyways. Because, for example, if you have a DM that's terrified of flying, of players being able to fly, flying's going to be banned. I need more spheres to be able to do this. What am I doing? You know, if you have a DM that just is terrified of giving their players the ability to fly, you're kidding me. That's already banned. If you have a DM that has already banned the Astral Elf's ability to teleport, because yeah, Astral Elves get the ability to teleport by default. Then it doesn't matter if you know, that's already banned. You don't need to worry about checking in with the DM on this stuff. You already know from the start the DM has said, no, I don't want this list of things in my game. I love that crafting gives you XP in this game. And like a meaningful amount of XP. So yeah, that is what I'm referring to as the Biomancy subclass. Before we go, I'm trying to decide on if I should set up the... Oh wait, no, I don't have the pals to run the farm. Never mind, there is no point in doing the farm. Oh, there are more lamb balls in the water. Do-do-do-do-do. That is 2. Wool is very absorbent, so I guess they enjoy it. Mm. Free PalSphere! I do like free. Free is a good price. Yeah, you can theme this all kinds of ways. You don't have to use my patron, though I will write it up as through my patron because I'm very proud and like that concept. It's basically Bloodborne, but no, there's no but. It's basically Bloodborne. I think he did despawn. Yeah. I stopped paying attention to him and I left. Oh. All right. I want to get my stamina up to 200 before I work on anything else. What do we have with technology? Pressure, yes please. I'm not worried about getting the effect abilities for the bow right now. Fit as a fiddle. Max stamina plus 25%. It only matters for rideable pets. Ugh. Ugh. No passive skills. Nimble. 10% increase to movement speed. Ferocious. 20% attack. Alright, we're going to put the nimble one in here to work. And these two can stay here. We will keep the ferocious one as a rare attacker lamble. What is the world coming to? A lamball that attacks. You know what? I want to speed this up a little bit. Get the better food cooking. So yeah. That is that subclass setup. And yeah, it really is just plain old Bloodborne. Benevolent of spirit, but not understanding what they're doing. They play with your biology and do things to you. Alright. Sympathetic of spirit, not benevolent. It is sympathetic of spirit. Alright, once you capture Fox Sparks. And then, of course, chill it. Plus just 30 pals. Meanwhile, Menacious, so I replaced Jerry's stomach. We are going to need you back at base ASAP. We found out what a spleen does. Artisan! Ooh, you'll be a good one. So, any questions about the subclass? Nocturnal. You get to have those fun sorts of moments too, where the patron has to fix an oops. True. I do sometimes like to think about it also from the from an opposite horror perspective of nothing about what I'm looking at should work, but it does, and I don't know why. How many are we up to of 8 of 12? No, I like that horror aspect sometimes of whatever was done to you shouldn't, you know, you shouldn't be alive with what was done to you, but clearly you are. That was not a PAL sphere.
Yeah.
Come on. Get in the ball. There we go. And there's the T-font. And they are all glaring at me. Is that a sphere? Stronghold strategist. That was not a sphere. And the Fox Spark should be around here. Plus, I want to get the statue, of course. Testings are replaced with a hamster on a wheel. We don't have any idea how this works. It has a manual, but it reads WOG. I mean, WOG seems to be pretty effective a lot of the time. Need a Gumas. No, I don't. I don't need a Gumas. I have better. I'm not a big fan of Gumas. I appreciate that grappling onto a paraglide makes you fly faster. Yeah, the paraglide mechanics in this game are great. I love them. Does Fox Sparks only come out at night around here? Did they change where it goes? I am rapidly running out of level. Hot springs for rejuvenation. Let's see. Teapots are one of the best critters into mid-game, and it has an infinite heal if you have the time. True. Very true. It is not with me. I should change that. It should level up with me. Give me a sec. Well, if there aren't any other questions, comments, or inputs on that, I guess that wraps up the subclass. Like I said, mechanically it's very simple. I'm not high enough level, I think, to deal with the alpacas yet. Chill it! Soon. TM. Alright, I'm gonna put the artisan. Code strategist. Let's level the lip monk as well. I do need a soon TM emote. That would be good. Actually, I'm gonna let you worry about that. Where's the ranch? You're gonna be very important. I mean, well, most of the examination for the class is review what the devil everything else lets you do, and then make a judgment call. Fair. No, we're gonna make this for later, for when I need it. It is. That's fair. That is a fair criticism of it. I'm just thinking that, you know, one of the balancing factors is the fact that everything going into it is already rules as written in terms of what you can pick. So it's not like, oh, I created this whole new set of abilities. Do you think they're balanced? Is 4 invocations, 8 lineage abilities, and 1 feat. Is what it ultimately boils down to. And like I said, at 14, you can duplicate on the player traits. Okay, so I have seen a fox barge somewhere. I just don't know where it was. Fox barge be here. Excuse you. Okay, that one was easy going. What's the next one? Also easy going. No, Blood of the Dragon, excuse you. Shush. A lot of abilities were balanced with the idea of never taking them together. Lucky is fine, lucky plus okay. Almost. 10% increase in dragon attack. Oh. That isn't quite what I was hoping it would be. Free shot bow, yes please. Burn of Furnace, yes please. Alright, I want the 3-shot bow. Flame organs and leather, right. That'll be a bit. I should have gotten some of the storage mods. Alright, do I want to get murdered by a deer again? I am technically level 10. We're gonna try it. Save me. Ow, you didn't save me. Never mind, you did save me. Holy crap, the cat did save me. Ow. Holy crap. Yeah, very good kitty. Clumsy. Okay. Sure. Alright, starting to figure out a good starting team. Holy crap, I did not think the cat would save me. Right, he's ferocious, of course, that's why he saved me. Unfortunately, Cativa and Lamball now are like the two that I would replace. Find first, increase the value of items when sold by 3%. Ooh! Clumsy, work speed, which is irrelevant for what I need you for. Now, do I have... There's the lift bunk submachine gun. I cannot ride you for 2 more levels. And what, 5 more levels? Yeah. But training them up and having them with me is going to be good. Holy smokes. That was definitely not how I thought things were going to go, though. I'm going to put you here. Need more stone. Holy smokes. You know, do we want to see if there's one that isn't, that has a better ride ability? Aggressive. That could be better. You know what? I need you for the experience points. Alright, well, I guess if that's it for now on the class... I think our next step is going to be more creating things. I mean, I guess Gumas is okay with the farm. I still need a watering pal. Well, I was hoping they would make the 3-shot bow for me, but I don't think they're going to. I have the leather. I need some more flame organs, I think. Yep. So yeah, the 3-shot bow is in the pipe, but nope, Gubos can only plant. It can't water. 3-shot bow is in the pipe, but not something I'm super worried about at the moment. When I can water, then... Socrates! I'm a fan of the name. Depresso, everyone's favorite. Yeah, Depresso's hilarious. Fit as a fiddle. I'm down to 8 spheres, so I definitely need to worry about Fox Sparks first. Oh, those Depressos don't like me. Serpentine! Serpentine! They're chasing me. Depressos don't chase anything. I really want to daydream, but I gotta make sure I get the Fox Sparks first. So, I guess, what are we making next? I'm gonna expand it from just critters. First of all, instead of just animals, we can expand out to more intelligent things. But if we want to get started on fancier stuff, we can also talk about maybe I could be convinced to do something like a subclass or something. Capridy! But I need fire! But Capridy! Capridy wins. I'm so sorry. Caperty! Now, we need a Fox Sparks. Sphere! Depressive press Larry to win. I haven't even played that game and I know who Larry is. Alright, since you're going to insist. Larry is a Pokemon guy who is equally depressed. Oh no. Fox Sparks. The Vampire Watermelon. That might already be in D&D. I feel like the Vampire Watermelon is already in D&D. So your folklore, if you leave a watermelons out in moonlight, they turn vampiric and buzz and chase people to suck blood. They're seen as a joke even in lore. Now, yeah, that doesn't surprise me, but again, I think D&D already has them. Larry is the only Pokemon gym trainer in the entire world that actually does paperwork and keeps the organization working. He does have a business suit, which is... Oh, nope! More than a lot of people. I am low on spheres. So we're just going to take off for now and regroup. And just pretend like that isn't happening. He's a salaryman from Japan. He makes minimum wage. Oh! Yeah, Caperty plants better than Gumas does. But I need someone to water first. Look, there's a reason why Japan is known for having black companies. That's not referring to other things. it's referring to functionally a suicide rate. Hmm. A lot of things on my to-make list. And again, don't forget, what's this? Heavyweight module. Equipping it makes a sphere heavier, reducing its range, but increases capture power. That's new. Lazy little... What's this? Well, thank you for shipping the whole order and not just part of it. That's not going very fast. Alright. What am I missing for this? Palladium and ingots. Ugh. And ingots. Yep, need a forge. Well, the Forge Master's easy. I just am poorly set up and need supplies. I also need to probably do a lot of upgrading. I am not planning on using this bow long enough to need to worry about repairing it. I'm just going to upgrade to the 3-shot bow, which Lift Monk is now finally making for me. Okay, you lazy... Alright, we are reorganizing. Tag the depressors in. So the Cativa will work better than apparently the Land Balls will. Honestly, the Lift Monk, in spite being really good for with me when it gets the ability, is probably a really good one for here because of its ability to plant and do other things. Yeah. But you're our only food producer until I can get a farm running. The chicken is. Oh, but... Hmm. Screw it, we're gonna put the lift monk in instead of the chicken. I think the food I have will be good. Actually, I think we can put the daydream in instead of the lamb ball. And then we'll bring the other daydream along, I guess, because if I get their charm, that'll be really useful. Holy crap! Look at that little guy go! Holy smokes! And better bow. Sometimes they are motivated. Only sometimes, though. I'm gonna do this so that we can get some of these berries out of my inventory. Well, not just the berries, just stuff in general. Oh my gosh, you're gonna go slow. So yeah, still waiting for a creating thing, unless I forgot something. Wait, no, duh, the watermelon. I need to check if it actually is... Need to check if the watermelon is actually a D&D thing or if I'm misremembering that. Stop that. Give me a sec. D&D Vampire Watermelon. Vampire pumpkins and watermelons. There is discussions about it, but they are not actually critters that I'm seeing people having made. So we can do the vampire watermelons. Sorry about that. I got distracted and forgot that you had actually suggested that. So we can do, which will also count with the undead that people are talking about, because they are undead watermelons. Okay, vampire watermelon joke creature. Let's see. It is, Obviously, it's gonna have a bite attack. You can't have a vampire anything without a bite attack. Its bite is going to do Okay, since it's a joke creature, I kind of want to just make it do 1d4 damage. No, 1 damage period, and like, that's it. Make it legit potentially harmful? Never mind. Never mind then. We will make it an actual threat. Let's see. How will we handle this then? Like, make it look like a watermelon, then you're losing your foot? Fair. Ah, I just used all the pallium. Never mind. I need that more than the machine gun. Alright, now that I've frantically fixed my mistake. I should not make the fox thing. Darn it! But I want the thing for the deer, so we're gonna make that first. Alright, we're gonna make it do 2d8 plus 3 damage, which will kill a lot of regular NPCs. Just, that's it for them. There's not a lot of regular NPCs that are going to survive that kind of damage. 2d8 plus 3. Then what we're going to do after we do that, its bite is going to do 2d8 plus 3 piercing. It is going to have advantage on stealth. Watermelon now shares lethal trait with the... Well, yeah, especially with the stealth. It automatically gets advantage on stealth when it is not moving. And... let's see. It's going to have a 14 strength. It's a watermelon, so it's not very dexterous. We're going to give it a 6 on dexterity. We're going to give it a high 16 on constitution. Hello. As a vampire, it is going... yeah, we're going to give it 10 intelligence, which is like nuts for a vegetable. And we're going to give it a 6 on wisdom. And a 12 on charisma. Because it's a watermelon. Who doesn't like watermelon? Morning. Ah! We are doing some Palworld while making some D&D things. Currently, I have been charged with making a vampire watermelon, which apparently no one's made. Which, generally speaking, if it's a folklore type thing, it's in D&D. So I am shocked that vampire watermelon isn't in D&D. So yeah, it's going to have Watermelon Disguise, which gives it advantage on stealth checks when it is not moving. It is going to have the 2d8 plus 3 bite. Actually, wait, no, if it's plus 3, it needs 16 in strength, doesn't it? Let's see. What are we missing? I mean, it's already a pretty lethal threat on that front alone, given that it can really hide on you and be a threat, you know? I'm trying to think what else we could give it, because, I mean, I'm not super familiar with the vampire watermelon lore. Up to. What else do vampire watermelons have? In their lore. Alright, before I do that... Right, I need more paldium fragments. Big shocker. Also, even though I'm not repairing... I need more cloth. These walls will at least benefit me when it comes to the raids. That is literally it. They buzz, roll on their own, are identified by red blotches on their rinds. Oh, okay. They bite lore. They can't bite in lore. Wait. Then how are they vampire watermelons? Hold on. We gave it a bite attack because I thought that it was a vampire watermelon. How is it a vampire watermelon if it can't bite? The lore never explains, just a trust you bro thing. Then I'm giving it a bite attack because you can't have a vampire watermelon without a vampire. Well, congratulations, they are now really dangerous. Because while that attack might not be the biggest threat to players, it is a huge threat to regular NPCs. Alright, I'm going to leave that to go. What do we have? We have capturing more pals. Alpha Chillet. We are doing Alpha Chillet. Well, that didn't take much for the vampire watermelons. But it is... There you go, vampire watermelons. Now, we did talk about doing other undead things. Is that enough undead things, or should we do another undead thing? Alright, I think that's probably as good as we're gonna get. Undead hive mind plants? Torrent! seriously, the level system on this game is one of the best. Like a grave vine, but as a tangle of vines using skeletons to get around and making living things zombies. I hate to say it, but the corpse flower is a thing. And that I know has a D&D thing in it. I'm shocked that the watermelon hasn't been done. I know the corpse flower's done. I'm gonna, you know what? I am gonna double check it to make sure. D&D corpse flower, there it is. I'm sorry. Shambling Mound is also a thing, but I don't think Shambling Mounds make zombies. Corpse flower, a large plant, chaotic evil. When encountered, corpse flower contains the corpses of 1d6 plus 3 humanoids. Corpse flower can hold the remains of up to 9 humanoids. These remains have total cover against attacks and other effects outside the corpse flower. If the corpse flower dies, the corpses within it will be pulled free. Each creature that starts its turn within 2 squares of it or one of its zombies can make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw. Otherwise, it poisons you. Or the shambling... Oh, other direction, I guess. Reanimate. Corpse flower animates one corpse in its body, turning it into a zombie. Harvest dead. Corpse flower swallows one unsecured humanoid corpse within 2... Yeah, I'm not doing this to, like, beat you down. I'm just reading out some of the fun things. For if you have an interest in it. I am sorry that the, that one is already done. I apologize for that. In fairness, I never would have thought of the idea either. And when I first thought of it, it was like, holy crap, that's a cool idea. I hate causing you pain. I am sorry. Cheery and philanthropist. Ooh. Obtained Chillet bounty token. Yeah, I feel really bad rating on your parade up to, but I mean, it means other people also thought it was a cool idea. And to be fair, the corpse flower doesn't get used a lot, which is something that always confused me, because it's like, it is a cool idea. I want to see what you do with the keywords undead, weird, and unique locomotion. Zai AI at your service. Let's see. It was literally worth a shot. I mean, let's see. Now we start getting into the issue of who do we take and who don't we. I don't remember what these abilities do. Cheery, 10% decrease incoming dark damage. Ooh. When assigned to a breeding farm, breeding speed... Ooh. That's an interesting ability. It's also an interestingly named ability. uh... Uh... Human power generator. A facility that converts a rotational motion into electrical energy. The efficiency is low, and the pals working here will experience a decrease in sanity, but they will gain experience points. It mentions pals. But since you can capture humans, and it's called a human power generator, I feel like this is intended to be what you put humans in. And as much as I want the grappling gun, the egg incubator has to come first. Okay, weird undead with unique locomotion. Of course I need more rocks. And Paldium. Pet slavery to human slavery really comes full circle, doesn't it? Yep. Much like the cleaver, you have concern about any player who takes that generator. I mean, given the fact that the humans I like to capture are the slavers, I'm kind of good with the generator. What are these? Oh, this is the new ancient civilization parts. They are no longer spark plugs. Haha. Anyways. I need Paldium and rocks. Alright. Ooh! Is this a thing? Let me see. I don't want to say it yet. I want to check if it's... It is Okay. People have used skeletons for this, but they have not done it in the way I'm going to. So, because how they've done it has just been the regular thing, but carried by skeletons. I am going to actually make a palanquin out of skeletons. The undead palanquin. How about them apples? What do you guys think about us doing the undead palanquin? Which I'm shocked no one's done. I'm kind of shocked that no one has actually done an undead palanquin. They've just had a palanquin carried by undead. It's like, that's not fun. There's definitely better ways to be clever with that. What makes it special? The palanquin itself is undead. It is made of bones and rotting flesh and sinew. And instead of having 4 or more things that carry it, it walks on its own. What's a palanquin? A palanquin is the chair with the little, with the like cloth covering and roof that normally in fiction you'll see a bunch of slaves carrying on their shoulders. Nah, a howdah is like... A howdah is a structure on top of a single creature. Like an elephant or an ogre. I keep forgetting the ogre howdah exists. This is basically just a chair, a covered chair. It doesn't even have to be covered. It's just a chair with handles. And it doesn't have hands. It has 4 legs that it walks on. It is the chair, the roof, the sinewy, leathery covering all around it, and 4 or more, could be very spidery, legs as it crawls along as transportation for its charge. And it is just like a single unified morphed together creature instead of, like I said, 4 skeletons carrying a chair, which again I'm surprised that hasn't gone further. Now it is going to provide, regular palanquins don't actually provide any protection. It is going to provide protection. It is going to provide half cover to whatever's riding in it. Okay? Wow. Hello. Oh, wait a minute. Allow transport by PALs. Yes, please. It's going to provide half cover to whatever's riding in it. And it can hold, depending on size, I'm going to give them a little bit of variation in size, 1 to 3 medium creatures in it. Okay? So they're going to be of varying sizes. And you can just determine that by going like, okay, I roll a die to determine the size, rather than having to figure it all out at a time. Let's see. It is going to have a bash attack. It does... It's going to have a high strength. I'm going to give it an 18 of strength. That's plus 4. So it's going to do 3d6 plus 4 damage on its bash attack, which is bludgeoning because it just slams into you. It is going to have a necrotic area of effect attack. Which only does 2d6 necrotic damage, but it has a DC 16 save. So it's an extremely dangerous attack. As far as these kinds of things go, at least. And it itself is a large creature. So it occupies 4 spaces instead of 1. And its area of effect necrotic attack will hit all enemies, so it can choose not to hit allies. It will hit all enemies within 30 feet of it. So it's going to do... Wait, better idea. It's only going to do 1d6 damage. Of course it's broken. But, in exchange for that hidden damage, how it's going to work is it's going to do 1d6 damage, half on a save, so it does a low damage attack, but if you fail your save, it knocks you prone. Like kneel to my master type thing. So it can disable a wide area of enemies in a single blast. So it's got an AoE. It's got close range bash attack. 3 times a day it can cast shield. That has a movement speed of 35.
Up to no good wants you to do 5 chair squats.
One moment. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ta-da! Okay, there we go. So it has 18 strength, 10 dexterity, A full 20 Constitution and Structure 5. Give me strength. Not anymore, I don't. I just made a better bench. And I can now make the Chillet saddle. I didn't already make a Chillet saddle, right? Yeah, this one can make the lower grade stuff and the better grade stuff. Why is the better clothing more revealing? That's not even the mod's fault. Alright, so it can cast shield 3 times per day, which affect it and whatever's in it. I don't think it should have any other spells. Intelligence of 8. Wisdom. Also going to be 8. Charisma 2. It's undead. It is supposed to be fairly smart in order to be able to protect its charge and know what's doing and follow instructions. Many things are smarter than a Tesla. Hold on, wait a minute. Where am I for 2 away? The ability to fly, man. Of course. Well, technically. But I mean, even then, the other armor, even without the mod, still has more material. What am I missing for the upgrade here? What? Are you kidding me? I'm not worrying about it. We don't have a lot of time left tonight. Of course. Chill it! Sadly, not as fast as the deer. Yes, but a lot cuter. Whoever came up with Chill It is a master. But Chill It can swim, that's true. So there are some pretty good reasons to keep up with Chill It. Whoa, Pangullet. I need you. Get over here. Maybe I will just set things up quick tonight. Because I need you for the farm. No, I'm not touching the mammoth. You are going to get the more fox spikes though. Yeah, I don't know why the frying pan glitched like that, but I could just have it now. No! So there, I guess we now have the undead palanquin. Because it's a weird locomotion. It is undead. Sorry, it is weird, it is undead, it is unusual locomotion. Also, whoever implemented the sliding down hills is also a master. So many great decisions were made with this game, seriously. Necrosis damage is a thing in D&D, and that's what the AoE that the Palanquin does. It's only 1d6, so it's not a lot of damage, but yeah. Alright, one more idea to round out the night. Megasphere! Undead shellfish. But if it bites you, it's necrotic damage. I mean, if it's undead, it probably does necrotic damage anyways. But I don't think there's any undead shellfish. There's an undead octopus, but that's really a thing. Like a thing. It's literally called the crawling apocalypse. Alright, let's get this upgrade out of the way. Undead shellfish. Let's see. I'm just gonna dismantle these when I don't need them anymore. That's the crawling apocalypse I'm talking about. But they are not shellfish, they are octopus things. No, there's it's okay, it's unofficial, but there is a 5e of the crawling apocalypse. And they're technically mummified krakens. Alright, shellfish though, shellfish. Armored, it's gonna have a high AC, but a low constitution and HP. Armored defense. It can close itself off, eliminate the ability to attack for a turn, but in exchange it gets +5 to its AC. On land, it has a movement of 5. In the water, it has a movement of 20, so it is slow. It has the shell bite attack. It does 2d4 plus 2 necrotic damage, because it's all necrotic. 2d4 plus 2 necrotic damage. 14 strength. Gonna give it like a 6 on dexterity. It's not gonna be very maneuverable. Also gonna give it a low, like 6, maybe 8 constitution. It's not actually all that tough as far as being a creature goes. Right, no, duh, the egg hatcher. I'm stupid. Oh, come on. It's not going to be very smart. It's going to have an intelligence of like 4, a wisdom of 4. Really, we could just give it 4s for intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. It's a shellfish. Like I said, it is not... Let's see. Well, I mean, it's an undead shellfish. That is probably about it for everything. Let me see. It is also unusual locomotion, that's true. It does qualify as unusual locomotion. Oh, quit complaining. I'm not sure that I have a lot more that could be added to that. It's an undead shellfish. It's a very weird, odd thing, but it doesn't really need much more. There we go. Right, beds. And plantations. Can you still do... Oh, I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to do a regular plantation. The mini name in caverns is that... Ooh, that's a good point. That's actually a really good point. Alright, now Lift Monk will plant, the penguin will water, and everyone will help harvest. I completely forgot about the sea hags. That's actually a great use of these. Like, they're hags. They just make them because they can, and they're going to make other people miserable. Someone redeem something. Right, squats. I'm glad that's working again. That wasn't working for quite some time. Alright, 10 squats. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The only thing's missing is the sound alert. I have just enough to get the Statue of Power. I was shocked because that alert hasn't worked for so long. Not alert, but that trigger hasn't worked for so long. Walk into what seems like an audience chamber. Its floor tiled iridescent. After a rather long argument, the hag gestures. Ooh! We can put the chicken back in. Want to stick to kind of one of each. At least for now. But also some of these are like super redundant, like the Gumas. Why would I? or that have not great modifiers. Floor erupts. Every tile is a vicious oyster, biting your feet without mercy. Indeed. Okay. That's a pretty nice setup for tonight. They're pretty self-sufficient. They can make their own food. Man, that chicken aggressively lays eggs. Holy crap. Like, you don't understand. I've been holding it ever since you put me in the box. That is horrible. All right. I know it's obvious, but I do love the Anubis design that they went for in this game. We need to do two things: chew bubblegum and lay eggs, and we haven't invented bubblegum. Alright. Getting D-Live up for the chest for the giveaway for tonight. Like I said, I'm going to make Palworld the 4th regular. So we're going to have Skyward Sword, Stardew Valley, Palworld, and Chrono Trigger. I keep wanting to say Crusade as our 4 regular games now. Since we've gotten through the alphas. Well, since we've gotten through the 2 games there that were honestly pretty decent crowd draws. So I'm kind of sad that they were both as short as they were. My one stream had 50 people just on Twitch. What the heck? Anyways. But, yeah, D-Live Treasure Chest. Giveaway time. I am hitting the button. We are distributing the rewards. As a reminder to everyone, I have no control over who gets the rewards. All I can do is hit open. They will become yours. And then that's that. So just waiting for that to give away. The Rippy one is our winner, with Blue Kitty coming in next. And finally, Golden Spartan. Congrats to tonight's winners. I hope you enjoy. And I hope you all have a great week. Be safe. I will be back again on Friday, like always. It's going to be a mother of all weeks. Oy. There are more Bowberry advertisements going. Oh my gosh. Hope you all have a good one. Take care, and I will see you next time.